to the stream. I'm never like quite set up as much as I'd like to be. Yep, let's do Space Wave Odyssey. Always like less prepared. I'd be really bad at running a real TV show. Okay, so I have some stuff I did last time that I can try to mess with today. I try to fix this mold. I think I need to add a little bit more to it, so I'm probably going to do that first. Because I'll have to set that aside and let it cure while I do some other stuff. So this is fine. I need to add a layer in here. I just want to close up all these little holes because it's all those are like little pockets that resin could collect into and cause it to tear, and I just want to try to prevent that. So this outer part looks pretty good. Let's trim off these drips. So this is the Rebound 40 that I used last time. It sealed up that hole pretty well, and it bonds to it, so like you probably could peel this off if you tried really hard, but it makes a pretty good bond. So it's an easy way to like, sometimes you can add to a mold if you need to, or in this case like make repairs. So it worked out pretty well. So I'm going to work on that first. These are all little bits left over, so this is just excess of the Rebound that I used, because I try not to waste it if I don't have to. So I filled in some of these little problem areas from previous molds, so that if I want to make a new one, it's kind of like ready to go. The new clay should just kind of stick to that. There's a little bit of debris on these from grinding parts last time with the Dremel. So just gonna brush that stuff off, and I can set these guys all aside. This is the foot we worked on. I added this peg so it'll snap into the leg. It should be pretty solid now. It's been drying for 2 days. Yeah, so it's got good clearance. Yep, didn't come out, so that's a good step. So I'll work on that more later. And then we have this hand. This is all epoxy sculpt that's cured. So I need to add more of this. And I'm going to try to shape it a little bit now that it's like secure. So there's just going to be like a series of things to do. I'm kind of in a stage where I have like a lot of small things I can work on. So I'll just be shifting gears a lot throughout like the stream. Just snag this power cord one day. Okay, so I just want to clean up this space just a little bit before I start on anything. Because once it gets like so cluttered, I just start losing things I'm working on. We'll need that. Don't need that. Put that away. Get out my gloves because I'm going to be mixing some silicone. Z, righty tighty. Okay, so I'm going to start with this. So I have the silicone off to the side here. It shouldn't really need remixed. I just used it a couple days ago, so it should be fine. I just need a little container to mix it in. And I've been really bad about cleaning these things in between sessions, so I have a lot of containers piling up that need to be cleaned. That's very sloppy of me. Let's see. So I just need enough that I can spread it over this rough area. So not a lot, and I don't want it to adhere to the other side of the mold. So I'm going to spray a little bit of mold release on that before I start doing anything else. That'll just sit off to dry. I shouldn't be using enough that I need to do the whole like part of the mold. It should be good with just that. That's probably too much. Here's my trusty scraper. Someday I'll start an over-the-shoulder camera. I don't know if this workspace is really able to support that, though. It's pretty tight in here. Just try to roughly estimate the same amount. That's good. I'll just mix this stuff up and then smear it in there. It should always be like a consistent color when you're done mixing it. If it has a color, since I did use this as a translucent silicone, so there's can't really go off of that to tell if you're mixing it correctly. Just gotta try to be thorough. Anything like this that's colored, usually you can use that as a tell that it's mixed well enough. That's probably good. So I'm gonna. I was thinking of putting the mold in here, but I think I'm just gonna try to put it on manually. Well, not manually, but like. Actually, I should use that smaller one instead of this guy. I'll just wipe that off later. The smaller one would probably be better. So I really just want a thin layer here. So I don't want to add mass to it. All I'm really trying to do is just get a smooth like seal over this. I don't want to add mass in here because I don't want it to impede the mold halves sticking or finding like their meeting place. Just trying to seal all those little holes and gaps and stuff. Ideally, I should probably put on a couple of coats if I can get it to be mostly sealed here. That's probably okay. That's probably fine. It's a little bit stuck in one of these holes. Again, I don't want to add extra mass because it will inhibit the fit. Really, what I probably could do is just put a little bit on the back here and just jam it in because it shouldn't stick to that. Well, to here, honestly. I didn't spray that side, so I guess not. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that and not mess with it. It will probably be fine. So now I gotta use up the rest of this leftover. I have a part here somewhere I want to use it on. Where did it go? Nope. Nope. So I have these two legs. This. I had another leg that I was using as. Oh, here they are. I just set them off to the side. Let me get something smaller to use. This thing's like a really prime spot for air to get trapped. Trying to get this in here and spread it around like kind of thin without making a huge mess. Okay, I'll just do the same here. Anytime you make something like this, use like resin or silicone, it's good to have something off to the side. Usually it's referred to as like a dump mold, but so you have like somewhere to put excess material that you, instead of just throwing it away, try to turn into something useful. So that's what I'm doing here. So otherwise this is just gonna, I mean, it's gonna set up anyway, so I might as well try to get some use out of it. And these ball and socket joints are always a little problematic to mold because they trap air really easily. So if I can kind of just spread this around in thin layers, it really reduces like how much air can get trapped in there. So all this stuff is like, all this stuff costs money, so like you don't want to just throw it away. Always try to have a plan for it. Now you should just put it in something like this to let it settle. These are the same thing. I just have I'm just using up excess. I'm just building up like these bold bases or whatever. This one like fell into another one, so there's like a big chunk missing right here. So now it's loose because it got pulled off. So this is actually like a molding method. It's called a glove mold. So you create a really thin, maybe like 1/4 of an inch thick mold around the outside of something that has like a weird shape, and then you can use like plaster or paper mache or like bandages dipped in plaster to create an outer skeleton or an outer shell. And it can make, that's how you mold like big stuff. Things that are too big to put in like a box or a container. You put this outer skin on it and then put like a frame over top of that with, you know, plaster or whatever. And it allows you to have something you can kind of peel off, but then you have this outer skeleton that reinforces it to keep it from deforming or whatever. Should really clean those other tools off before this stuff gets too set. It'll bond to the other silicone of those tools, these spatulas. I shouldn't wait too long to do that. It's already starting to get thick. It's like normally thick, but when it starts to get like stringier or whatever, then it's starting to set up. Try to keep them from not touching each other. This thing doesn't want to sit flat, so that keeps happening. So I can find somewhere to set this on the side here. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to bond. I feel like it bonds faster when it's like on a rubber tool. Like there's some unspoken agreement happening. Like, let's run away together into silicone heaven. It's still on there. Usually I try to clean these things immediately, but I got distracted. Hey Captain, how's it going? I'm just picking up a little bit from last time here. I put a little bit of stuff in here to try to fix the inside of that. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to my schedule. There are definitely some days where I like want to work on some other stuff, but it's better for me if I stick to it. Awesome. Alright. So that's done. These guys are done. Yeah. How'd it go? Oh, that's cool. What are you playing? What am I looking for? Alright, I want to work on this. I'm trying to do a little bit more sculpting here. I need something to shape this with. Two follows more active viewers and chatters. That's cool. I've heard of Life is Strange, but I haven't played it. That's cool. It's cool when it's more like interactive. That's how it was last stream. There were like a bunch of people on at once, which was fun. So I'm not just talking to myself. Oh, that's cool. I mean, all the games I play are super old. There's plenty of good older games. Nice. That's cool. I haven't had to buy a graphics card in a very long time. But recently I was like trying to install this graphics editing software. This it's like video and animated graphics software, and it like didn't want to install because my graphics card is too old. So that kind of sucked. Yeah, 450 is way out of my price range. Alright, so I'm gonna mix some epoxy sculpt and then put some more of this wire mesh on here. Just gonna continue this thing around because then I can cut it down and sculpt it. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Trade in a thing that you know, are using less for something you want to use now. Yeah, stuff you're not using is the best stuff to sell. It's almost like, it's not free money, but I mean, it's pretty close. Okay, that's good. So I just need a few more pieces like that. So I'm just gonna mix up some more of this stuff. Yeah, the game looks cool so far from what I've seen. I don't know when I'll get a chance to play it though. That'll be exciting. It'll be something new. I mean, I've seen ray tracing, but only in like, you know, rendered 3D, not in like real time. I saw that a couple months ago. There was that demo video for what is it? Unreal, not Unreal 4, right? It's Unreal 5, I guess. And they're like running through this cave or whatever, and they're showing all these like super detailed backgrounds and this like real-time lighting, which was cool, but like, I don't know, there wasn't like a game there, you know. It's just a big demo video or a demo world. Well, that'll be cool to like experience. I'm gonna try to use this stuff sometime in the same day instead of just putting it on and forgetting about it. Yeah, if you can get like some miles out of it, then it's worth it. Yeah, I haven't either. No VR for me. Maybe someday. Really would like this stuff to stick better. I guess I just have to smush some of this over it. Yeah, it's interesting. I just don't know like how different it is from like playing it, you know, normally. Because like it's still just, you know, like a first-person game is still just a first-person game. There's not like, hey Fluffy, how's it going? Like, it just being VR is, you know, if it's a first-person game in VR. It's still just a first-person game. It's just a bit more first-person than before. I wonder how does a VR game work with, like, if you're not doing first-person? Because I feel like that's the draw, is that it's first-person. But maybe I'm just not educated enough on the 3D experience or the VR experience. Yeah, I usually don't either. But I have made an exception for some games that I have ended up liking. Cause I grew up playing like SNES and stuff like that, so VR and, you know, FPS is all still kind of new. Well, thanks for joining anyway, even if, like, I mean, I'll be here for 4 hours, so, you know, whenever you like have time, Fluffy, I will be here. I am here for you. And I just knocked all my stuff over. It's a good thing that it's off camera, because I look even more clumsy than I already do. That's right. I kind of liked the Gears of War, like over the shoulder view, because then it wasn't quite third, like it's third person, but it wasn't quite like more traditional third person games. It kind of felt like a war reporter, like someone who's goes in with like soldiers and is alongside. So it felt a bit more like you're in the action with them, as opposed to, like, you know, the traditional like first person view. I mean, I like seeing the character too. It's like part of the draw, you know. You like put a skin on a character, or like mess with its colors and stuff, or like its look changes based on the gear you're carrying. So it's cool to see that, you know, as opposed to just like, oh, I guess I'll see it when I'm in the menu or whatever. So that's how it is in like some of the games I'm playing, where like you only see your character when you're, you know, in your menu. You don't see them when you're playing. So it, like, that's kind of lame. Alright, is this silicone? What the fuck's going on here? Alright, well, that sloppy mess can just sit off to the side for a while. Yeah, this epoxy sculpt I gotta do something with. I will just jam it onto this face, because I don't know what else to do with it right now. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the Duggo one. I haven't seen most, like, emotes. I just see what's in the chat. And I've seen it on, like, some other channels, like channels having their own. I've seen some of that, but yeah, like I'm playing Diablo 3 and Saints Row 3, so lots of threes. And they're both third person, so you can see your character. So as you make like changes to them, you get to see that throughout the game, which is pretty cool. Sometimes I'll equip stuff just to like change the character's like look. Alright, I just wanted to use that stuff up. So that's eventually going to be ahead when I get around to finishing sculpting it. For now, it's just a dumping ground for the excess materials, stuff that I've got. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. Yeah, she's pretty attractive. Yeah, I've heard from a couple of people that that show's pretty good. Alright, let's see. So I need to work on this now. So what's the placement? Yeah, I can see that. It's definitely definitely easy on the eyes. Alright, so that's gonna be, it looks like it's off just a little bit, but by the time I sculpt everything on it, you probably won't be able to tell. So I gotta work on this a little bit. What am I gonna do? Do I build it up with this? I guess I could do kind of the same thing. Yeah, it definitely makes watching the show easier. Let's see, so I guess I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna put some score marks in here so I can apply some of this clay. Now that I've like done it kind of sloppily on that hand, I have a little better idea what I'm doing. I did see that. I did see the witch. It's just been, I didn't even know she was in that. I'll have to go back and watch it again. Is that the one with Black Phillip, the black ram? Yeah, that was a weird movie, but I like stuff like that. Does help. It's like cold in my office and then it's too warm in here. Yeah, The Witch is a movie, Fluffy, and then yeah, Queen's Gambit's that show. I actually watch a decent amount of TV, like Netflix, and what else are we watching? I've actually been more into like TV shows lately because I feel like the writing has been a lot better than a lot of movies, which is kind of sad. You'd think it'd be the other way around, or historically it was anyway. So how big should this be? It's like 2/3 of this. Yeah, I'm like, I need to download, I need to get caught up on The Mandalorian. I've only got the first episode of the new season. Guess I could use a little bit of glue and then build up on that. Yeah, I used to like to go to movie theaters, but that's kind of been axed for a while. So I can cut along that line. Oh yeah, Mandalorian's way better than Star Wars. That's cool. I should actually watch more nature documentaries. I might actually learn something. I have this like weird thing about documentaries. I just like never want to watch them, even though I know they're like generally good. Nature docs are different though. They're like not really trying to tell a story. They're just, you know, documenting like actual nature. Yeah, it's funny the things that like you come back to as an adult and be like, this is cool. Why didn't I like this when I was a kid? Every time. Guess I'll just hold this on here for now. Yeah. I don't know, I think you just like appreciate stuff more once you're an adult, because you're not like, no one's making you watch it. You're just watching it because you're interested in it, and that helps a lot. Come on. I think I'm gonna have to just glue some scrap plastic down onto this. Try to get it to stick. I can just carve it down later. Yeah, I'm worried about my TV though. It's all like, I like fantastical stuff, like sci-fi, fantasy, horror, stuff like that. I never really got like nude mods in games. There's like actual boobs on the internet, you know, as opposed to digital ones. I mean, I guess technically they're all digital at that point, though. I guess this just isn't going to stick either. Cool, 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 cool. That's bullshit. Bullshit. I guess. I don't know. Just not a thing that ever really appealed to me. But I guess they're there for those who enjoy them, just like anything else. What am I doing? I guess I just have to make more epoxy sculpt. I didn't want to, but I guess that's what we're doing, because this isn't working. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh, that's cool. Do you know the name of it, Fluffy? I mean, I guess I could just like search, you know, Google David Attenborough and Netflix, and it'll come up. Instead of me being lazy. Yeah, the only time I really have to watch stuff by myself is after my partner goes to bed. And usually then I'm just like watching whatever garbage I can find on Netflix, or I play a game for like a half an hour. I should like actually watch stuff like this Attenborough documentary and try to learn something. Should probably made like bigger grooves in this thing. but I want this to be like smushed out. Yeah, I'll just look it up. It'll be on Google or whatever. I'll just, I'm sure I can find it that way. The resin doesn't really like, well, I guess it, it'll kind of get soft. I didn't know if it would stick to it. Super glue doesn't really stick to resin very well. So I just thought I would try and see if it worked, and it didn't, so I'll just do it the hard way. It was just kind of a risk or a gamble to see if it would work. I thought, because this stuff takes like a whole day to set up, so I thought maybe it could like move a little bit quicker, but it's just not really cooperating, so I'm just going to do it the slow way. Damn it. That's what I want. I want like a clay or something that I can like just have this, or even a glue that will, like, you'd think super glue would be the thing that bonds quickly, but it doesn't. It only like works right if it's on the right materials, and I guess metal mesh and resin plastic aren't like super glue's favorite things to stick to. But like it'd be more work because I'm really just trying to make you know, this one time, and then so that's why like I made the foot cat mold so I could do stuff like this and just have like something to start with. It's fine. I'm just like needlessly complaining. I just want to be able to like do more in a day than I can with the stuff I've got right now, and it just doesn't really cooperate, so I'm just gonna have to work around it. It's fine. I'm just complaining. I just like to bitch. So what are you doing at work, Fluffy? If you got time to watch me do dumb stuff here on Twitch. This stuff takes 24 hours. It takes like 3 hours before it like becomes hard. So, like longer than I want to wait. It's I've seen lots of people say this is a really good sculpting material though, because like it gets hard and you just can like build up on it and it doesn't shrink or anything. So there's like good things about it. I'm just like trying to force it to do a thing it doesn't really do. So that's just like, you know, I'm just mucking it up. Yeah. Happens to us all eventually. Hopefully not for a while. Alright. I mean, it's working. I just gotta like go slow. Let's see, I guess that can be. Can I just use this shape the way it is? Not quite. Not quite. I feel you. I guess I can do that, right? I can just put this on here. Get it started. Ah, you son of a bitch. Maybe I can't touch it. Like, what's good about this stuff is, you know, once it's done curing, it's really strong. It's just the part right now where I want to like I want to build up a bunch of stuff real quick, and it's like, nah, you wait. I want it to be fast. I want it to do stuff it doesn't want to do. Maybe I can smush this part on here and get this to cooperate. Ain't gotta be perfect. Just want it to be on there, man. Come on. Probably should have curved this a little bit. It's a start. Is that good or bad? Slow work day. I guess it's like good that you're like not really busy, but then it's bad because time probably goes by pretty slow. What else can I work on? I want to make something else. This is still... See, now this stuff is like starting to get tacky. Nah, it's still pretty soft. I need to make something else. Well, I guess I could start on this one. Yeah. So I'll have to do that eventually. So... Well, this is a separate part. I shouldn't use that as a guide. So let's see, we're looking at trying to find the parallel line. Yeah, so higher on this side, lower on this side, or lower on this side, higher on this side. Yeah, that's gotta kind of suck. I assume like your day just goes by more slowly. Yeah, so it's a little higher on this side. A little lower on this side. That's about right. So then this comes back. Is it higher and lower, right? Yeah. So parallel to the foot. Lower on the side. Parallel to the foot. That doesn't seem right, is it? Not quite. It's a little off. So this is probably actually right. If I extend these two lines. See how that looks. works. I hate working with these gloves on. It's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, so we're gonna go from there to there. So the top line on this side to the lower line on that side. Oh. Yeah, I've heard lots of horror stories about PayPal. I unfortunately haven't gotten screwed by them yet. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try to saw this thing off. So I want it to be... I should probably close this pen. Ugh, that sucks. Yeah, I think it's like you sell small stuff with PayPal when it's new, till they like, quote until they think they can trust you or whatever, and then you sell like your expensive stuff. I haven't had too much trouble with them, fortunately. But yeah, I've read about that a lot. Them keeping money on new accounts. That's still some bull. But I guess like any old money launderer could just open an account and start transferring money around if they didn't. Who knows? I mean, I assume they've got their reasons, even if those reasons are stupid. Yeah, it's always a gamble. There is occasionally sawing. It's very sloppy sawing right now. Guess I just go down this way. Yeah, I use this jeweler saw a lot. It's very, very helpful. I use many tools. Anything to make the work easier. Okay. Well, that part looks like a mess, so we're gonna do lots of grinding. There will be much grinding. Get this guy back out. All types of sawing. Big sawing, small sawing. This thing's always a pain to put on with gloves. Sawing and grinding. Hahaha. Yeah, hopefully not. But I guess anything's possible. Alright, I think I'm done with this one. Let's go to this guy. No, this guy. Yeah, right. We won't tell you. Tune in and watch. Yeah, seriously, don't jinx me. I need all the fingers I have. Hahaha. Oh, it's mostly okay. Mostly. Just maintain control of your tools, that's all. You know, most of the time. Fortunately, I've been using this thing for a very long time. So I've gotten used to all of its little quirky kick times and ha 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 ha. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Yeah, that's good. How level is that, though? Yeah, it gets sassy every now and then. That's not like... I guess that's much thinner. Yeah, I actually gotta grind quite a bit more off of that. I mean, it's tough. Like, there aren't a lot of other ways to do this, like, as quickly. Sometimes you just gotta play the devil's game and hope you don't lose. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah, it would. At least that scarring wasn't physical. No, I learned like a long time ago, you always respect the tools. Yeah, table saws are very dangerous. Alright, that's better. Alright, so I gotta figure out. I gotta make another. Well, I gotta get a peg out for this thing. Move that guy. At least you, like, you know, learned the lesson without having to lose any parts of your body. Other people don't learn quite as well. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't want to go near that thing again. Let's see, so I need one peggy boy. Is this guy gonna work? Yeah, there we go. So we'll use that guy. We'll turn him into a peg. Let me go back to that other thing. It's way better. This thing is definitely more dangerous, but it's way better. These round parts are always difficult because there's no, like, good way to hold it. Can't hold that because I don't want to crush the front. Guess we'll just do that. Yeah, it does a little bit, doesn't it? Not for very long. That's why I don't like using the pliers. Yeah. I don't know if I have other ones. Let me take a look. Those don't quite work. Well, actually, I might have something. I mean, these aren't ideal. They're way too big. But they can hold, like, more squarely. So I guess we'll try that and see how it works. I just gotta be careful. I don't want to, like... I can't, like, mess up this peg. Yeah. Yeah, because it's, like, pushing outward, you know? This might be a little better because it's, like, more square. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, that's way better. Hahaha. Look at that. That worked out. Yeah, much better. Much better. Yeah, for real. And I was only using these pliers to open the resin bottles when they get, like, sealed. Trying to stay away from the edge of the peg, though, because if I clip it, it's gonna be... I'll have to start all over again. But it's better. Yeah, definitely seems much safer, doesn't it? Yeah, I couldn't cut through it that fast the other way. Thing would have gone on a journey around the room. Yeah. Good suggestion. Now those guys have more than one job. We're doing it. Alright, so that's a good start. Tiny parts are so difficult to work with. Alright, so then I gotta make a hole for this thing, right? Yeah. All this fine dust, though. I really need a way to collect that stuff. Okay. Trying to get a rough estimate of where this peg needs to go. These gloves make everything so slick. It's like they're necessary, but also very annoying. Can't even get like a grip on it. Okay. Better. Nice. Welcome back for the moment. I'm trying to find the hole. What's that? Let's see. It's probably off a little bit. Trying to line up this, like, where this peg needs to go is always very difficult. It's the moment. Let's see. So it's a little over to the side. Hahaha. Oh yeah, I'm sure. That's why I didn't say anything else. It's like it's there. Let's see. This thing's like a little too far to the one side, but it kind of needs to be. Yep. I kind of walked into it, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, Alright, so this is parallel. Not parallel, perpendicular. And it should be here. Hahaha. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Alright, I guess that's close enough. It's already out. Oh yeah, every time I'm like talking about holes and pegs and stuff, I'm like, yep, I'm 14. See if we're in the right neighborhood here. Yeah, I guess it's pretty close. Alright, so I gotta dig this thing out even more. So this thing's probably pretty small now, yeah. So I can just use this small bit. Gloves are the worst. It's like I'm trying to pick up stuff with butter-coated fingers. Let me handle power tools with butter-coated fingers. Seems safe. Yeah. Well, rightfully so. It worries me too. It may not seem like I'm being careful, but I'm trying. It's definitely not big enough. I feel like I'm getting close to the side. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you never can be too careful, especially with like any kind of motorized power tool. It only takes one mistake. I mean, the benefit, I guess, well, I wouldn't call it a benefit, but the upside is like most of these are grinding tools, so like if it jumps, it doesn't really cut. So it is like a little harder to get, cut by these things. Not that that's like a consolation, but it's not going to be like, whoops, there goes my finger. Might have some pretty serious road rash, but probably won't lose your finger. Yeah, that's true. I actually cut the back of my hand open last couple summers ago by accident. Not with like a tool. It was like an actual accident. Some glass broke and it nicked one of the tendons in my hand, so I had to have surgery. And fortunately, there was no like permanent damage, but there easily could have been. No, my health insurance covered it. Like I had a couple of small bills afterward, but nothing major. I was like in and out in the same day. So like, unlike most of the U.S. healthcare system, it actually like worked in my benefit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we definitely need to do something about our terrible healthcare system. How's the alignment there? Looking okay. I don't know, a little bit more once it's a little deeper. I gotta shorten this peg though, it's way too long. Doesn't need to be like 2 centimeters long. Yeah, there's plenty of people that get screwed by our healthcare system. Yeah. So you get sick a couple times a year. Yeah, I used to get sick a couple times a year. Like, when I say sick, I don't mean like anything serious. I mean like respiratory infection, things like that. So I usually don't have to use much of the healthcare system. That cut on my hand was a fluke. Well, I guess if you're getting sick, a simple cold is probably the best thing to get. I have like weird allergies stuff, so I used to get respiratory infections a lot, but the last couple of years I've been better. And now with COVID, I like don't go anywhere, so like I actually haven't gotten a cold in like almost 2 years, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to getting old here. It's not going to be a great experience. These like little bumps in the bottom here I'm trying to work out. Keeping it from like sitting flat. Oh, yeah, that does suck. They gotta like dip into their savings. That's a little bit better. I mean, I guess at least you've got something. We have Social Security, which is always being, there's always someone trying to take money away from it. So by the time I'm old, I probably won't have anything. That's good. At least you've got some type of safety net. We don't really have that. I mean, and what we do have is pretty shitty. I guess that looks okay. Glue this guy in here. Alright, so this is the front. At least, like, you've got a good place to start from. Like, well, your country's, you know, government and social services. We're, like, trying to just have ours not taken from us. Let alone, like, improving it. It'll probably never get improved until we get rid of neoliberalist capitalists. It's funny, neoliberalism would sound like it would be, you know, extreme liberalism or progressivism, but it's, you know, it's like, I don't know, conservative bullshit. Yeah, it really does. Yeah, getting sick here is, well, like severely ill is definitely like bankruptcy for a lot of people. Or you just don't get it treated and you just die, which is worse. Right, that looks fairly level. It's kind of hard to tell. guess it's a good starting point. So we'll just let that dry. Oh, it's, yeah, one of the many factors regarding COVID of why we have such a problem here. You know, the stupidity is probably the biggest problem. And then COVID just like rides on the back of that. Alright. What else do I have to work on? Let's see, where's this thing at? This looks like it's good. I'd like to test cast this if I can. See how snug this thing fits in here. Yeah. Yep. That would be correct. I call him the Great Pumpkin. I like Cheeto Man though. Cheeto Messiah. Yeah, the whole idea of him running for president was funny till he won. Then it was not funny at all. Alright, I'm gonna try to test cast this, because I want to see how these come out. Oh no, we're like royally fucked. It's gonna be a long time for us to get back to any kind of normal, respectable position in the world. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, you know, make stupid decisions, win stupid prizes. It happened already. Oh yeah, I think December 4th it's supposed to happen. The Electoral College, you mean? The secret election? Gotta get my ventilation going. Yeah. Well, there's the Electoral College. That's like they're just like chosen. I don't think they're not elected. And they're supposed to yeah, okay, the 14th. Yeah, sorry. They're supposed to vote along with whatever the popular vote was for each state. Last time there were some defectors, but I think a number of states like passed laws that said their electors can't deviate again. I don't know where all this gunk is. It's probably dust that's built up. Yeah, it's happened a little bit. But nothing like too severe. Yeah, it's fucking dust. Gonna have to clean this thing off. Yeah, it's a ship Fiesta. Alright, so I'll need, I think, 10 mLs per arm. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do 20. Just to, kind of. It does feel a little useless, but it's only the presidential election that has that proxy vote. All your other down ballot races for like your governors and representatives of your state, all that's direct. It's only the presidential that has the electoral college proxy vote. So the ones that, like, you know, are for lower, like, down ballot, those are probably actually more important, because they can, like, that's supposed to be the oversight, you know, but that has the function, which we're having some issues with. All kind of dust in here, and I'm real annoyed about it. I'm gonna have to scrub this thing out. Let's see, what am I looking for? All my containers are filled with silicone. So I've got this. That's too small, that's too small. Shit balls. I guess that can just be the mixing one. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. It's unfortunately one of those things where, like, you can't do a whole lot about it as an individual. You can just try to vote for people who will try to change some of that stuff. Alright, so I need 10 of each. Yeah, we should have that many, but we don't. And that's part of the problem. It's like there's not enough there's not broader representation for different sects of the public, which is why we're kind of stuck in this, like, situation. And, like, those third parties need to have more of a presence in down ballot races, but they don't want to put in the work. They want to jump straight to presidency, and if you're not gonna get some third party in the presidency who has no presence in the government elsewhere. But these clowns can't figure that out. Yeah, that's part of it, Fluffy. There's definitely, like, some effort to keep it the way it is. But it's like, what's frustrating is, like, you have to, it's like this long process of, like, well, you have to vote for enough, like, you know, Democrats or progressive lefts that will be open to voting for that stuff. So it's like you have to vote in the left-leaning Democrats, and then later those Democrats will then help you change the system to support more parties. It's like the whole thing is, like, fucked for that reason. Because, like, you know, enough people won't vote for the Democrats, so then they won't get changes in the laws or whatever to get, like, more parties on the ticket to then get their ticket, the people they want on the ticket. Yeah, I mean that's what most of us want, but it's like there's too many goons who want to like tilt everything in their own interests. So then like we can't have, you know, we just can't have nice things. Let's see. Let's do red. We'll do red today instead of the same old orange I've been using. Just trying to change this up a little bit. I really need to clean everything I have because I'm running out of containers. That just doesn't make for interesting TV though. I've been using orange. Oh, you're thinking of the silicone, yeah. Let's hope I don't spill it. Alright, so that's that. Oh, really? Is that true, Fluffy? I didn't know that they were trying to make it harder. I hadn't read about that. I mean, now I'm in Arizona where it's like, you know, it's a big deal that there's more of a blue presence and people are losing their minds about it. Okay, air compressor. I gotta get the tank ready. Alright, so that's ready. Where's my... Alright, this should be ready to go. Yeah, that's true. Splinters. How's it going? Now that you've jumped into the fray. This mold is a mess. I need some things. Alright, so I'm gonna use these guys. I'm gonna try to keep this thing like together. Larkin. I don't really want to squeeze these things though. I just want to keep it from... Tighten one side, it loosens the other side. Let's make sure this will fit before I... Shit. Hahaha. That's me. I'm viewing my own stream just to get the views up. I need something. I gotta see if I got some rubber bands here I can use. gotta dig around off camera for some rubber bands. I don't know where they are. I know I have a bag of them somewhere. Oh, found them. My workspace is such a mess. I really need twice as much space as I've got. Minimum twice as much. Yeah, I don't have a view on mine today. I usually have the website open, but not today. I just have the chat open on my iPad. Alright, so that's all ready to go. That's ready. Alright, I guess this is good. So yep. I'm gonna explode this watermelon and see if it's worth all the trouble it's given me. I've thought about that, making stuff with organs, like, not like the body would be like kind of transparent so you could see them, because if you can't see them, then what's the point, you know? But it's I've definitely thought about doing like internal organs and stuff. It's not quite there yet. What I'm doing now is like already hard enough. Yeah, because you gotta be able to see them. Then it's even cooler. It'd be like that that Invisible Man, like healthcare or like teaching aid, where it's like this, you know, the plastic body with like you can see through half of it, except it's a He-Man type guy, and I didn't make enough fucking resin. God damn it. And I can't mix up enough in time, so I guess we're just gonna use what's here and say fuck it. Well, alright, 20 wasn't enough. Do I have a storage container? Yes. I didn't. I just guesstimated how much liquid I needed, and I was wrong. So we'll get one arm and part of another one. Yeah, I can't really test it with like water. I tried that like a couple times years ago, thinking like, oh, if I fill it with water and then freeze it, I could like see, but it doesn't. But it doesn't quite work like that. It, I mean, like theoretically it does, but in practice it doesn't. Yeah, so the one side's going to be incomplete. I could probably fill it with water, but like water is much thinner than the resin, so it like doesn't give you an accurate representation of like how much liquid you're actually gonna need, because it'll like leak out of the mold and fill up the cavity and give you like a false reading, essentially. So you'll always have like too much, which I'm trying to like not have too much. So like I did 20 for the two. Fuck, come on. God damn it. Sorry, things are being real difficult right now. Alright, maybe this thing is just shot. Hey, what's up, Sabretooth? Just, you know, making a mess as usual. Doing some test casts, not making enough resin, getting annoyed with it, etc. All my vessels are dirty. Where's my fucking dripper? Shit. Yeah, I made this test cast and I misestimated how much I would need, so it's gonna be a little low. I really need to take an afternoon and like clean up my space. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Yeah, let's change the whole thing right at the end. That sounds completely infuriating. Like, picking a font's like a pretty big deal. You don't just like change it in the middle. usually. I don't know how people do logo design on Fiverr. It's like, or really any of those like cheap freelance sites. It's not a thing you do for like in an afternoon. It takes like quite a while to come up with something really good. Sorry. Tore my glove. God damn it. I probably barely do logo sketches for $100, let alone a whole logo. I'm like, I'll sketch you some ideas, but that's it. Well, of course, because they have to design over your shoulder. Yeah, I guess that the quality of like work you could get from like a decent designer on Fiverr and the work you would get from Sabretooth are probably very different. Yeah, they're probably throwing some decent cash at that, which is probably like what fuels their need to like micromanage the whole thing. It's like, I don't hire a plumber and then like tell him how to do his job. Not that it's like the same thing, but you know, it's still like crafts work, skilled job and whatnot. Alright, this shit's all... I really gotta clean up this junk. Fuck, I know I keep saying it, but it needs to happen. Alright, I can't grind plastic and then have silicone in the same space. It does not go good together. Where's that foot? Let's check on that thing. God fucking damn it, this fucking thing. Really is trying to piss me off. Where the fuck are all my tools at? Yeah, it makes no sense why people hire a professional to do a thing and then like tell them how to do their job. Right. Yeah, you don't do that. Like no one does that. Only in like the art field does anyone like have the fucking audacity to like ask you to do a bunch of versions of something. You don't have someone build 3 houses and you pick one. But for some reason, people have no problem like treating designers like that, because they think it's easy. You're just pushing buttons. No, it's not. Not easy. It's not about like how hard it is to swap fonts. It's like the whole aesthetic of the thing. Because like the font you choose like has a lot to do with like what the identity is trying to say. So it's not like a trivial change. Like sometimes you can get away with just a swan. Yeah, right. It like changes the whole like style of the design. Yeah, but they also don't like really understand it. That's why they can't know professional to begin with, you know. Sorry, I'm just trying to clean up my workspace a little bit. I've got like fine resin dust everywhere. Guess I can work on this a little bit. I need to put some bigger ruts into this thing. It's why they came to a professional for their logo design instead of trying to do it themselves. But then they like throw away all the stuff that like that expert is, you know, giving them. It's like I don't go to my doctor and tell him like and self-diagnose, you know, like I need his expertise or her expertise to like let me know what the heck's wrong with me. It's tough. It's just like a thing that doesn't really happen to anyone else as a professional. I mean, you'd probably be in the right to do that too, Sabretooth. If they're like consuming a shit ton of time, it's not like in the brief. They should be willing to pay for it if they've gone past like the agreed upon revisions. It's like I'll change the thing as many times as you want, but at some point you're gonna like pay for it. Because my time is not infinite. Usually like there's the type is part of the logo, because like your identity graphic is usually text and a graphic, unless it's strictly a logo type. Like mine on screen, like that's just a logo type, or it's just text. There's no like graphic that goes with it. But like what Sabretooth is doing might have a pictorial part and a text part, and like, you know, they have to go together, and you can't just like change one and not the other, because then it doesn't flow. And it's kind of hard to describe it in text when you say things like doesn't flow, but from like a design point of view, it like makes sense. Oh yeah, they definitely probably should be paying for it then. Maybe I'm gonna try. I'm gonna use a little bit of Sculpty Firm and try to bake this in between, because the epoxy sculpt is cool, but man, it takes like all day, and I can't get too far if I'm like working that slow. Yeah, they're definitely in the ballpark of paying for revisions then, because like your time's not infinite. Probably nor are your patience. That sucks, man. I hope you're able to like find a degree of like cooperation from them, because I know that shit would drive me up a wall. Oh yeah, it's what you. I've always like been told you charge triple when you like do your quote, because you know there's going to be bullshit like this that happens. That's what I tell people anymore too when they're like, how much is this thing? I'm like, well, decide how long you think it's going to take you and then triple that amount. Because you got to accommodate for like all the changes and crap that's going to come up that you like can't account for because you can't see the future. See if I can get this stuff to work any faster. Your situation's stressing me out, Sabretooth. I'm like pretty tempted to send my partner to the beer store so I can get a beer to commiserate with you. Because I've definitely been there. Yeah, that's always the case, isn't it? Like, you need the cash, so you can't just, like, kick them to the curb. That's the worst part, too, is, like, not being able to get rid of them. So you're stuck having to put up with their crap. Alright. I probably need deeper grooves than this, but I can get this stuff to stick. I could only imagine. It like definitely comes through, like how like frustrated you are, and I can totally feel it because I've been there. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that, man. It's such a crappy feeling. Yeah, I've had like a number of clients who are difficult in that, like, not in exactly the same way, but in like sometimes you just can't do anything right for them. No matter what I do, it's like a mistake, or they're unhappy, and I'm just like, okay, you just tell me what you want, and I'll make that, and we can just call it a day. Yeah, dude, it's no joke. Like, even just like with like the resin stuff, I did commissions for a little while, and then I was like, nope, I'm done with this. This is too much. And it's not even the same level of like frustration you're dealing with. God damn it, come on. I can stay on. Yeah, it's tough with freelance or like doing contract work because it's like literally everything is a customer, you know. And like when you're doing like money, so doing work for someone on like custom work, it can really easily slip into this space where like it's like never done. And you're constantly like making changes, and that's where he's at right now. I don't know. Yeah, you'd think it would be like you'd be able to deal with it, but it's different, I think, because like as a creative, when someone's like agrees to your work, they like your idea, and then like they reject it later, it's like borderline offensive. It's like, sure, it's professional to a degree that like, oh, they just don't want this thing anymore, but there's like definitely a level where you're just like personally offended. And it's like, sure, there's a difference between like professional and personal feelings, but as like a creative, you know, the work you're doing is like a part of you. So, at least I think that anyway, that I could see myself getting like a little offended after they've like agreed to something. I don't know if this stuff's gonna work on here. I don't think it's gonna really adhere. Alright. I got a little toaster oven here. I'm gonna bake this boy for a little bit and see how it goes. See if this stuff it works any better than the epoxy Sculpt. Alright, so I pop that thing in the oven. I'll give it 10 minutes at 250 and see how it comes out. Still got these things I gotta finish. Yeah, about your time spent? Yeah, totally. Because that's like, you can never get that back, you know? Like, it's fine that they, like, paid you for your time or whatever, or you're getting paid for it, but it's still, like, it's still a thing you can never recover, and there's almost, like, at some point, there's no amount of money that, like, makes that okay. What am I looking for? Oh, the other foot that's already in. You also use this one. Yeah, like wasting time is one of the things I get like the most infuriated about, because it's like it's the only truly limited resource. That's definitely, I can't pop that in there. That's gonna be, I'll break it if I do that. So I guess I'm just gonna wait on this. Maybe I'll do a little bit of epoxy sculpt. I don't know. I like this stuff so far, but man, it is like very slow to wait for this. Oh, this? I didn't make it, no, I just, I inherited a bunch of my dad's tools when he passed, like, years ago, so this is like one of the things that I use a lot. I don't know where he got it, but yeah, it's just a regular screwdriver. I didn't like make it or anything. Yeah, but for stuff like this, I use it a lot, so I find it hella useful. I'm just kind of having a blank brain moment, trying to figure out what I want to work on. Because I'm like waiting on a bunch of different things, so I'm just trying to figure out what I can do in the time that I've got right now. Let's see. I just got like a scatter of like in progress things. Well, I can smell it cooking over there, so hopefully it's not gonna burn. I guess these things need to be molded or remolded. Might just start these. Yeah, just got so much stuff in progress. I think I'm just gonna build a mold for these guys, these hands, because they need to be remolded anyway. The other molds I had for them they're not destroyed, but they're not in great shape. So let's see, this is going to be, I guess, the injection point. So we'll just, okay. Oh, I bought that Sculptex. I'm going to try that. Where the heck did I put it? I bought 2 pieces of it. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging out. See you later, Captain. Alright, here it is. It's your boy Sculptex. Everyone else is doing it. I just want to be one of the cool kids, because I never was growing up. Wait, is that too much information? Yeah, I tried out the soft, because they had packs of this stuff open at the store, and the soft seemed a little too soft, so I grabbed a medium and a hard. All the cool kids are doing it. You should do it too. Oh, I'm cool to you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Alright. How the heck am I gonna make this stuff work? Let's see. Yeah, this stuff seems decent. Like the medium, it's like workable without feeling like it's just mush. Alright, later, Fluffy. So I guess I want the hand to be down. I guess we'll do the downside. But you hold on to this. Whoops, I pulled some of the clay out. Oh shit, I just broke it. God damn it. So we'll do it now. Yeah, I should do the other side. So I want it to be like this. Dishes are done. I'll give that thing a few minutes to cool down. I really want that beer now. I keep thinking about it. Alright, so we'll have the hands facing down, or the thumbs or whatever. I gotta build this shit up like this, right? Yeah. Alright, I guess we'll just do this. I mean, this seems pretty workable so far. Like, easier to work with than the stuff I was using. Yeah, I definitely want some beer. It's been several days since I've had one. Not for any particular reason, I just don't have any in the house. We've been just buying gin because I think we're just trying to spend a little less money, and like, you know, beer's like 10 to 15 bucks for a 6-pack, depending what you're getting. Getting that fancy shit. So it's like not quite as cost effective as liquor. But liquor is also like, you know, more effective. But it's not beer. So it's not the same. She's probably done with her office hours. I don't know. I'd have to like step away to go try to convince her or text her, and I don't want to do that while you guys are sitting here waiting for me to get my beer order in, especially when I can't share it. Tell her to get the Deftones IPA, the Belching Beaver IPA that I got last time. She seemed to like that. Or to just get Modella Negra, because she's been wanting that for a little while lately. I'm imagining the look on her face when she comes up here and is like, yeah, Bone Splinters, he texted me, was like, you should go get beer. So that's going to be an interesting conversation. Yeah, I feel you, Sabretooth. It's like, I do like it, but it can be costly. Like the stuff I'm telling Bone Splinters about, it's like, I think it's like 12 bucks for a 6-pack. So it's not like cheap. That'll be my Tuesday, Thursday stream. I'll just drink beer and badly build magic decks. I legit thought about doing the magic one, and doing it drinking beer seems like a win-win. This stuff's like kind of tacky too, so it sticks to this acrylic, which is supposed to be fiberboard, but I still haven't gone out and cut that down yet because I'm bad at everything. Alright, stay. Oh, that's awesome. There's at least 2 breweries, like, within a couple blocks of my house, so that's pretty cool. You know, back when we could, like, go to those places and hang out. There's a pretty decent beer scene here in Phoenix. I'm not sure about the distilleries. I know there are several, because we tried to go to one that was doing, like, they were making hand sanitizer, like, at the beginning of the pandemic. But there was, like, a line around the block, you know, during the pandemic, people waiting to get hand sanitizer, but they're, like, backed up around the block. So we just, like, didn't even get out of the car. Like coming back to this clay, I appreciate that it's cheap. It was like $4 for like this brick. Yeah, I'm definitely liking that so far, Sabretooth, about like how easy it is to just like it just sticks to itself. So like I barely have to do anything. Whereas like the other stuff I was having to like work it together. Yeah, it's good so far. Stuff's definitely winning me over in this short amount of time. Because like making this clay positive was like one of the biggest hurdles that I was having. Because like the stuff I have works, but it was like just the time investment was always a killer. This is a really good suggestion, man. Thanks a lot. I don't know how long I would have gone without knowing about this stuff. Oh yeah. Thanks, Bone Splinters. Definitely appreciate that. Awesome. Appreciate the assist. Yeah, I'm already like feeling pretty excited about like how quick I can work with this stuff. It's gonna make a big difference. It's doing it because of like it's that tackiness. It's like supporting its own weight fairly well too, since it's just a freestanding mold right now, basically, or a structure now. And I'm doing like almost no effort here to try to get it to stay together. That's right. We leveled up our pushing clay. We're gonna clay our way to success. You wanted clay mashing, you got it. Yesterday I was trying to work up some sketches for some stickers, so I could like do something a little different and have like something else I could toss up in the store. And I was looking this morning at like the cost to print stickers. It's not cheap. I mean, I guess I was looking at like I was also looking at like foil stickers and stuff like that. But still the quantity was a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be, just for like 50 stickers. So now I'm wondering if it's like something I should just like shelve for now. I haven't contacted the printer I used locally for the rest of my packaging material to see if maybe they have if they print stickers. Pushing clay and drinking beer. Yeah, even like big chunks of this stuff were pretty easy to work with. Because usually like I'd have to use like really small pieces to get it to cooperate, but nice. So you're doing vinyl stickers? 'Cause I was thinking of doing like just, you know, glossy paper ones. I haven't dug too much into the prices. I was thinking of I was just looking at like what my options were. But I might be able to find something local that's a bit more like reasonable price-wise. I hadn't thought about looking at like a sign shop. That's a good suggestion too. Alright. So basically I need to define the parting line and set up the back wall before I do anything else. It is a little tacky, so I guess I gotta clean this thing off to make sure that this will stick, or that glue and stuff will stick to it. So I still got, what, like an hour and 15 minutes? So, I guess we'll plug in Yield glue gun. See if that guy's gonna cooperate today. Ah, you goddamn thing. Oh, it's my favorite when everything falls off my table. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be all about cleaning up this space. Sounds good, Bone Splinters. Enjoy it. I'll be looking forward to, I don't know what we're gonna have tonight. Tacos are always an option. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look into the vinyl stickers then. Because if that's like just generally cheaper than paper, why not do it? So I got some sketches in Clip Studio I started. Because I don't know if like logo stickers are worth doing, or if I should just do like illustration. I assume like if I were buying stickers, I probably wouldn't want someone's logo. So I was thinking of just doing like illustrations. So I have a few started. Sorry, I'm just organizing some stuff off to the side while I wait for this gun to heat up. Nice. I actually haven't had spaghetti in a while. My partner's been making this. She makes this chicken, spinach, garlic pasta thing. It's like a mixed. It's like all in one bowl. It's been pretty good, and it seems like it's pretty fast to make. So it's been a recent staple. It's been added to the rotation. I commandeer this container. On the edge with a separating cut so it doesn't peel with it. Okay, it's a good idea. I thought about, yeah, I was trying to figure out like what to do in that regard, and that seems like it's probably a good idea. Just have it on the sheet, but it's like not an actual sticker unless you cut it out. Yeah, I gotta like finalize the sketch ideas I've got, and then redraw them in vector, because I'd probably end up using them on like packaging and stuff too. I wanted to do like illustrated packaging the first time, sort of like kind of an homage to, you know, classic like Masters of the Universe and stuff like that, but I just didn't have like the time, so I needed to get it done, so I just went with that, you know, the Starfield background and all that. Oh, nice. That sounds good. We haven't been out for like Mexican in a long time. We've just been making a lot more stuff here, which has shown us that we can actually cook a lot more like good food than we thought. So that's been helpful. Actually, I'll just use acetone because I've got that stuff just sitting around. Yeah, it definitely feels like there's no end to the amount of like design work to do. I mean, it's good because it like forces me to always have something like brewing, as opposed to kind of just dragging my feet on the same project for months, which is what I used to do. Alright, let me grab that thing out of the oven. Let's see. So we had a little bit of, looks like some leakage here from the glue. It's weird, you wouldn't think that super glue would like liquefy and leak, but it do. I wonder if it's shifted, I can't really tell. Yeah, I think the peg shifted. Well, that sucks. Let's see how strong this shit is. That's very thin. That's kind of thick, so we'll break that off. Alright, this just didn't stick, so that's just a bunch of goofs. Alright, I guess epoxy sculpt it is. And drilling out this peg. Yep. That was actually one of my concerns when I made the first batch, was shipping them through like Phoenix Summers. Oh, and that just broke. God damn it. Guess it's not my day. Alright, we'll just leave that. So, yeah, so I was saying, I was a little concerned shipping it over the summer because it was like 115 degrees here. So, and that's like in the shade. So I was concerned that stuff being shipped was gonna like get too hot and soften. Yeah, that might be a good idea, like rough sanding it. Yeah, because I think this score is just not deep enough. Yeah, so this thing... Yeah, so it looks like that glue softened and then it like tilted to the side. So now it's a little too tight in here. So it can't like snap over the peg fully. Yep, figured that was gonna happen. Alright, well, I'll worry about that thing tomorrow. Where's that other hand? This is the first one. So this is the soft side. This is the hard side. Looks like once it's dry, like once it cures, it's okay. But like while the stuff is soft, it's like you can't touch it. Alright, well, so that's wasted. Alright, well, this is all just gonna be trashed. Ugh. Fudge. Alright, we'll just do that. Make sure this thing is clean. Yeah, I'll try rough sanding it next time. What's going on? See if it helps. See, all these goofs are things that I normally do when no one sees them. And now they're broadcast to the world. But I can just hold this thing up here with clay. I don't even need to use, like, glue on this. Not that one. Not that one. Use this one. Alright, well, I should actually secure it. At least it'll stay up a little bit with that clay. Yes, I definitely could make a bloopers reel of, like, all the goofs. There are many. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna need this anymore today. So I have these silicone tools, and I wonder if they're too soft. No, I guess not. That's good to know. I'm learning as I go. Making all the mistakes. Is this the biggest one? Oh, that looks like that. Guess that is the biggest one. Okay. Yeah, so far, I mean, this is, like, way easier to work with. And it sticks, but it, like, doesn't stick, you know? So it's, like, pretty easy to separate away from the surface. So I gotta define these parting lines now. The party line. Party line! Thank you for calling the party line. It'll be $2.99 per minute. It blows my mind that anyone ever called those. This will definitely take a little getting used to. But I like it. with this. Squish it up into the fingers. Yeah, I saw these mentioned elsewhere, and I'd never used them before. Hey, Fluffy. While you were away, one of the things that I sculpted earlier fell apart, so that's awesome. But it's fine. I'll fix it later. Now I'm just trying to define these parting lines for these fingers. Yeah, you're right, Sabretooth. I definitely did. Do you want to chat with hot singles in your area? Do it. Pick up the phone. Oh yeah? That's hilarious and awesome. The beers arrived. I thought Splinters was pulling my leg. I'll take the warm one. We'll drink that one later. Crack-a-lack that six-pack. Oh, you can just set it there. Thanks. Just set it here. Thank you. Oh yeah. Beers on beers on beers on beers. So I always forget the name of the beer. It's called Phantom Bride Belching Beaver. A Deftones Phantom Bride IPA, 7%. It's pretty okay. I didn't realize the Deftones part when I first started buying it, but it's pretty okay. It's pretty decent. That's great. That seems about right, Sabretooth. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like you had to know, right? You had to know it's not like what you think it is. Like, you've got to be pretty like dense or desperate, I guess, to think it's actually like generically hot women just like sitting around talking to strangers on the phone. But I guess, like, you know, they just hadn't figured out OnlyFans yet, so they just weren't quite there yet. I mean, it had to be willful ignorance, right? Like, how else do you like do it? Unless you're just like generally deluded, which happens, I guess. It wasn't even just like those lines. There were so many of these like party phone line things that I don't know. It always seemed like off. Like who's like, yeah, let's talk on the phone to strangers for 3 hours on a Friday night. But I guess I shouldn't judge. I don't think the arms are ready to be popped yet. Now that I'm like, yeah, the resin's still very soft, so I can't get the faulty arms out yet. Dial a song. I don't know if I remember that one. Does not sound familiar. Well, not familiar, but like, you know, memorable, I guess. Is it like dialing into like a radio station, except like it's just you on the line? You request a song. I just remember like the generic like party line ads late at night. It's like, no, if there are people in their 20s and 30s getting partying, they're at a bar or at a club, they're not on the phone. Though I do kind of love how fast the phone basically died once like texting became a thing. Oh damn! I haven't heard a dial-a joke either. I'm undereducated. Underexposed? I don't know. Oh yeah, I assume. Gotta be 900 numbers. I like remember reading stories about people having their phone number replaced with a 900 number. So people have to like bill collectors and stuff have to pay them to call them, which is hilarious. See, that's what we need to defeat spammers. Just give everyone a 900 number. No one will call you again. Well, phone spammers anyway. Beer. Yeah, I would totally change my number to a 900 number if I could, like... I mean, I can, I guess. No one calls me except for, like, 2 people. Well, and spammers. Yeah, stuff's a little tacky on the tools, but I mean, it's like a pretty small trade-off for like how easy it is to use. I can see defining the parting line being a little difficult, but I just have smaller stuff for that. Which is where? Where did you go? There you are. Usually when I'm working here, it's like, I feel like the time goes by really fast. And today it feels a little slower. I think it's just because I'm like waiting on so many things. Okay. A little bit of water. Noted. Yeah, that makes sense. Just to make it like slightly slick. I'm always trying to get like sharper parting lines. I know it's not like that important. It's just a little thing for myself, I guess. That one's pretty big. I got a smaller one. Where have these things been all my life? I was using subpar tools for a very long time, apparently. So every time I get into like focus, I like forget to talk. So I'm still like in that, you know, working like solo thing, so I like forget that there are people watching and I should pay attention to them. Sorry, y'all. I get all fixated on like these little tiny details. I'm like, there's a tiny bit of clay there, get rid of it. I'm jealous of people and their factory-made figures. Jealous of them. I guess that's a good problem to have, though, when you have to go to a factory. Oh, there's this tiny little bit right there that does not want to go down. This isn't ideal either. Don't fall. Yeah, these silicone tools, I like went to a couple of craft stores looking for them, and each craft store they were like $40, $30. They were $7 on Amazon. So like, I get that people are all like, don't use Amazon, shop local, etc. But like, there's a big difference between 30 and 7. Like, I don't know how many local shops are making silicone tools that I could buy from them. So at that point, why am I worried about where I'm buying them from? I see. Using this thing is like using your finger, but it's not your finger, and it's got like a better defined shape to it. I guess that's fine. It doesn't need to be like a flawless parting line. It doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to work. Yeah, I agree about the markups. Like, it's one thing to try to like, you know, support a local shop, but if they're you can't pay like 4 times the price, because then you're just like, are you stupid at that point? You know, like the intentions are good, but like, I don't know, it's not fair to your customer either to like guilt them into supporting local when like you're basically price gouging them, and you know, maybe it's not their fault. Like maybe they need to mark stuff up, you know, X amount to like cover their rent, but like you said, it's like you've only got so much money and it's got to go to so many places. So if I got to pay $7 for this on Amazon and give it to like some other small company or even some big company, then I guess that's just what I'm going to do, because I still need the thing and I can't afford to like pay the most amount for everything everywhere. I don't have infinite money and infinite time. And it's like, I know that, you know, as someone who's offering something as a small artist, that it's not like, you know, plenty of people are going to go to Walmart and buy like a Marvel Legends figure or whatever or Target, instead of buying something from me. And like, I get that. I'm not gonna fault them for that. But these are also like, you know, luxury items, and I think we've talked about that. But even like groceries and stuff, you know, there's like smaller stores we could go to But at some point, like, you know, you've just got to choose like the more economical version of something, even if it's the same product sold somewhere else. There just isn't like enough money to support everything. It's even like playing the stupid card game. I was like looking at cards this morning because there's one of the main sites I buy stuff from is like 10% store credit on everything you buy today. So I'm like, oh, I should buy some stuff, even though I can't really afford to. And so I spent like 2 hours looking at cards and comparing prices and stuff. And this is all because like my store down the street doesn't have anything. They're like pretty much completely sold out of product and aren't getting anything. So I can't even support them if I wanted to. So then I'm looking online, and eventually I'm just like, forget it. I'm not going to buy any of this stuff. So I support no one because I just can't afford it. So it sucks. Yeah, you're right, Sabretooth. It is like a difference because like it's not the same product, right? Like, I guess in a frame of reference, it is like, yes, there's a bunch of other toy artists who are making stuff. You could easily buy it from them. But yeah, like if you compare it, you're not going to go to like Walmart and buy something that I'm making or something that you're making. You can only buy it from you. So like it's not really a markup in the traditional sense because like you're having to cover your time and your resources and all that stuff, as opposed to like we're a vendor, we bought this product and we're just going to mark it up 50% because we can, or because we have to, because like our rent is astronomical. Oh, thanks, Fluffy. I didn't know that. I only knew about TCG Player today. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right, Sabretooth. Like the sneaky sales where they mark it up and then mark it down. That's definitely true. I guess with Fluffy's saying, with like this other big vendor, it's like they're giving more back, but I forget if like they have a marketplace. You have to remind me, Fluffy. I can't remember if it's like so like TCG Players, you know, a bunch of sellers, and TCG is just the platform. It's like Amazon kind of, except like they sort of sell direct, and they also support like individual sellers. So they're offering like more in-store credit. So it's like tempting, but then it's like I gotta pay shipping and all these different products and, you know, tax, and it all like adds up. I mean, if you're already gonna buy, like, you know, getting the bigger kickback is better. I really just caved because I was like, I don't know if I can. Okay, so Fluffy, they are selling their direct stuff. Okay, so it's like a little different. Whereas like TCG, you're potentially. So I was even doing that. I was looking at like, well, which of these sellers has like, you know, less ratings, less total sales. So maybe I can buy from them because they're trying to start out, as opposed to like, you know, vendors who've got 50,000 sales or whatever. But it just like ended up just being too much, and I couldn't really justify spending any of it. But that's more so because, like, I have a very limited amount of money. So, someone with, like, a little better financial situation could have pulled the trigger on it and supported those sellers, and I just wasn't able to this time. Because, like, I've been in that boat. I ran my Amazon store, and, you know, I appreciated all the people who bought from me instead of someone else. Or, not that you could even buy stuff that I was selling directly from Amazon, because I was selling collectible stuff. Out-of-print stuff, and books, anyway. So, like, you know, I try to do that when I can and support, like, individual sellers, and when I buy cards and things like that, because I've been in their shoes. So I was trying to do that today, and my bank account just didn't agree with me, so. I'm probably being too finicky with this stuff. So I'm trying to set this parting line too, and I know that's like part of it. I'm probably just trying to get that part line just a little too smooth instead of just being like, that's good enough. Because I'm good for doing that. Just like putting too much time into like minute details and oh damn. Thanks, Fluffy. I'm psyched about that. No spoilers, I want to be surprised. When you asked for the address, I was like, this guy, he's gonna be his generous self and send me something. You're alright, Fluffy. It's been kind of lame, like, you know, missing friends I made in Buffalo. But at least this is like, you know, one way to keep up. There's a possibility that, so my partner's gonna apply for this job that's supposed to be like coming up soon. It would be in Indiana, not in New York, but it would be a lot closer than Arizona. So if that materializes, we would be moving there in the summer. So then I think it's like 12 hours, 10 hours from Buffalo. So it would at least make, you know, in a post-COVID, like, we all have vaccines world, we'd actually be able to, like, come back and visit more often than we're able to now. Which, like, we had planned to come back and visit. That was, like, in the cards, and then COVID happened, and that just screwed everything up. I like presents. Presents are good. Hopefully I'm not jinxing her possibilities with talking about it. But oh, that's awesome. I'm like happy how cheap most of the stuff is in the set. So I'm feeling pretty good about that, at least. Makes it like more attainable. I don't know, Sabretooth. Bone Splinter's got beer delivered. Fluffy's mailing stuff. Though, like, an Art Friends gift exchange would be kind of a fun idea. I'd like to do something like that in the future. I know I'm not really resource-wise available to do it now. Oh yeah, I bought one pack yesterday. One collector pack, and I mean I didn't, like, you know, make my money back, but I got like a foil crom, which is pretty cool since I already have that. Nothing else like amazing, but fun stuff. You came in with all the hot tips, though. Those are gifts that just keep on giving. Seriously though, those tips have been pretty solid. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I keep wanting to do something like that, and I just haven't, like, got my shit together yet. But this is like the first year that I've, like, been able to really, like, step on the gas with all this. So hopefully, like, by next fall, I'm in a better position to, like, participate in something like that. I feel like I want to do like a giveaway, because I know that's like popular, and obviously it's like a ploy to get followers, right? I mean, let's be real. But it'd be cool, and I was thinking of like something I could do for that, do like a one-off, like, unique color scheme or something. So I've got some ideas cooking for that. So, like, once I finish this batch of molds, I was thinking of maybe doing like a giveaway. I was thinking of doing something with like metallic glitter, because I haven't used that yet. That could be cool. Yeah, you've been alright. Got a couple of things right here and there. But if we could, like, maybe change the font, I might feel better about it. Too soon? I'm gonna also this is like a little off topic. I'm gonna mess with trying to do a wired connection, see if that improves my, like, the lag at all. Not sure what kind of lag you guys are seeing today, because like I respond to your chat in real time when it pops up, but I'm not sure what the delay is between, like, you know, you type it in the chat and then me responding on the video. I know there's some delay in the chat in the video, but that's like that's being relayed through Streamlabs. I deserve that. That's fair. What am I doing? I'm literally obsessing about the contour lines. Come on. You dummy. I think I'm also just trying to get used to these tools. I mean, you see I've like messed with my logo like 3 times now. I had the black and white one up for a little bit, and now this one. But it's like the same type, you know? I didn't like go and change the goddamn font. No, I totally related to you in that, like, because when I was just doing my own and stuff, like, I'll spend like half a day looking at fonts and comparing things and doing sketches and all that, because like the type's so important. You can't just like throw up anything. So many like identities get ruined by like poor type choices. I am smoothing out my mold keys. I'm also just being ridiculous. I think it's like both the clay is new and these tools are new, so I'm like just spending a little too much time kind of like messing with them. They both like work differently than I'm used to, so that's just something I'm getting used to. Yeah, but like this stuff, I'm really just like finessing it, you know. Whereas the brown clay, I'd just be fighting with it in general to get it to like stick together. Whereas this stuff, it's like pretty easy to just push it together and get it to form, which is refreshing to say the least. Yeah, I definitely gotta try a little bit of water next time, or tomorrow, or Wednesday, or whatever. Because if it like makes this even easier, then it'll be like a miracle solution practically. Well, not like a Trumpian miracle, you know, an actual miracle. Yeah, I'm gonna start like Smushing this shit together now. I knew I had a little piece here somewhere. We are making clay great again. We're going to push it in the right direction. I feel like I got to do a parody figure of Trump at some point, just because. Just as a testament to his stupidity. I made sure to go and insult him this morning on Twitter. That was pretty satisfying. The 2-minute Trump insult morning. Couldn't happen to a better guy. Do I need these here? No. This could just be smoothed out. Just smooth it. Is that clay? Yes. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't buy the soft. I was worried it was going to be too, like, not mushy, but the yellow clay that I was using this is kind of like that, except it's better. Oh my god, that pic of him at the kitty desk is hilarious. Somebody had to be trolling him to give him that desk. It was just too good. Like, why would he give us such comedy gold at the end? The whole situation was just like surreal. I'm generally pretty happy that he like disappeared out of the news almost entirely, like outside of these stupid, pointless litigation lawsuits. That because we went from like daily horror stories about things he was doing to like just like silence. I don't know if like the media just like finally gave up on him and decided to ignore him, which is like, too little too late really, but like not having to hear about more like an insane shit he's like trying to push through. It's been refreshing. I mean, it doesn't like eliminate the problem of Trumpism, but it's less opportunities of him to like whip up his followers. Oh my god, right? Tom Cruise is another one. It's like completely insane. Like, I appreciate that he does his own stunts, but like everything else, pretty nuts. Yeah, I saw that. All the like deregulation stuff, and then instead of like pardoning a bunch of people, he's like, "Ah, we're just gonna execute a bunch of people on death row. Fuck it." That's real humanitarian there. Real man of the people. Yeah, he's like the actual worst. Just like a bunch of spite plays right at the end. And I saw that there was something else. I forget exactly what the details were, but it was like they were trying to basically put up barriers to make it like very difficult for Biden to undo a lot of this stuff that he's doing right now. As his like final like fuck you to the office. Which is real mature. And anyway, like hyper focused on the contours and everything, but this is looking pretty okay. It's been a lot less frustrating than other molds I've been making. I guess frustrating is not the right word. Tedious is probably a better word. Yeah, that's true. Like, yes, Biden can undo some of it, but it's like if he spends time focusing on that and has to like waste time there, then you know he's neglecting coronavirus and he's neglecting like all this other stuff, and it's like just more ammunition for like Republicans to like blame everything on him, because you know they seem to forget that like their guy was in office for 4 years. It's convenient how that works. Everything's the guy before you's fault, except when you're in office, but then, or you're the other guy's in office and now it's their fault, not your guy's fault who was there before him. Suddenly they'll care about the deficit again and the budget. Yeah, I sadly don't know enough about like all the details of what's going on. I just get like the big picture stuff. I only have so much room in my brain for things. And to actually get anything done that I want to do. Not that that's like an excuse to, you know, not pay attention. Oh, of course. Yeah. Of course it's Hillary's fault. She still exists as a human. It must be her fault. That big mean lady. She was mean to me during the debates. Alright, so I gotta vent this. Actually, I gotta build up some crap on the front here. So I gotta put on the injection point. I gotta put on the vent. This shouldn't really need too much. I guess I gotta vent this finger. But we'll vent the thumbs. And then just put on like the general venting and the injector. It'll always be Obama's fault, Fluffy. Even after he's gone, it'll still be his fault. If you care about anything but the economy, you're doing it wrong, apparently. Because the economy equals human lives. I saw this tweet earlier today after I sent my Trump bashing tweet that was like, the stock market is a graph for rich people's feelings. And I thought that was pretty clever and hilarious. And accurate. Alright, that looks decent. Looks decent. Thing, like, I think it's like good, and then I see little divots and rifts and shit. I'm just being too picky. Stop it. Yeah, I physically laughed out loud. It was pretty perfect. Oh, hell yeah. They definitely deserve it. It's like, I don't think anyone has a problem with like people, you know, living comfortably from like their work or whatever. But when you're like, when your net worth is like that of a small country, you probably have too much money. Or hell, I mean, Bezos is probably what, like, his net worth's probably the size of like a medium-sized country. Okay. I don't think I can do any more on this today. I'm just like pushing clay around unnecessarily, as one often does. Let's see. So we got progress on that, which needed to be done. What else did I do? Broke the foot. Actually, let's take a look at this other thing. Let's see how this sorry. See how these casts look before I jump off here. I know the one's incomplete, but we should get at least one complete cast from that arm mold or whatever the heck it was. Yeah. See how this came out. Well, it didn't leak, so that's a positive. I will say these things are not always the easiest to pull out of those molds. Yeah, that fucking guy. We've all paid more in taxes than he has, and he has the nerve to like. I don't even know. He's got a lot of nerve just existing. Well, I knew that was going to be a dud because I ran out. Yeah, I remember like some photos from the like early 2000s of him and like his family in his like New York apartment, and it's like the most gaudy, gross thing. I've never seen Mar-a-Lago or looked up pictures of it, but if it's like decorated in Trump's taste, it's got to be hideous. The dude has like no taste whatsoever. Alright, so this come out of there. I think I gotta cut this thing off. Not totally sure. It's a little bit more like flash at the top here than I thought there would be, but it's fine. Still gonna clip the actual mold. Yeah. There's a little bubble in both of the pegs on these things here. I want to try to fix them. I wanted to see how this would come out with that there. See if I could just like break this off and how it would affect the other parts, because if I don't need to fix it, then I won't. But I also don't want to have to carve a bunch of stuff out every time I cast something. Let's see. I can only imagine what that place looks like. It's got to be hideous. this isn't like a great quality part since it's an early prototype, but it's also the wrong hand. But it fits. So I can find a better one. Should have at least one in here. Is that a right hand? Yeah. Looks good. Tight. Got that snap. Well, can't always hear it, but it's there. Alright, so that's good. I might try to dab some, a little bit of rebound in here to try to fix these little divots. And I can't make them worse, at least. I guess there's like some leftover junk around the top here. It's also contracted a bunch of dust when I was grinding parts earlier, so I had to try to clean that out. Well, this mold's good overall. So that's another one that's like working out pretty well. Pretty happy about that. Alright, so let's see, got that cast. This I can turn into something later, so that's not wasted. So a lot of reduced waste with these newer molds so far, which is good. The amount of waste I generated in the first set of molds was pretty gross, and I don't feel great about it. Yep. Yeah, I'm about to jump off anyway. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Good chats as always. And I'll be on Wednesday if you guys are around. So I'll talk to you guys then. All right. Thanks for hanging out, guys.